Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. The show is about to begin.
For hundreds of millions of years, gravity pulled matter into a vast cosmic web. The very architecture of the universe. Across its strands, clouds of gas and dust gathered. Condensing like colossal drops of water. And from them, the galaxies were born. And from the dance of colliding galaxies to about 5 billion years ago, the life cycle of a young star was born. A star we would come to know as the Sun. Around it, a network of planets formed. Among them was Earth. But in its infancy, our Earth was no blue planet yet. It was molten, violent, becoming, and ruled by volcanic fury. In the heart of that fury, a world was forming, forged in fire, destined for life. Billions of years later, oceans began to rise from steam, and the breath of rain cooled the scorched earth. Volcanoes fell silent, skies cleared, and from ash and ember, life began to stir. With time, the air thickened with oxygen, and living organisms evolved in a stunning variety of forms. Delicate, undeniable, like the first flutter of a butterfly's wing, the world blossomed. From the stillness that followed Earth's great bloom, life climbed onward. Small creatures gave way to giants who ruled, then vanished. And in their shadow, something small endured. From fur, warmth, and curiosity, then upright and aware, Homo sapiens emerged. Over thousands of years, they dreamed of what could be. From stone in their hands, to bronze, to silicon. From myths to mathematics, humanity reached further. What once bloomed in land and sea, now bloomed in consciousness, reshaping the world as we know it. And at its heart were women who dared to imagine more. Visionaries, makers, trailblazers, minds that pushed boundaries and built the future for us all.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Bajadi Gamarua, g'day, how are you? I was going to say welcome to everyone from all around the different states to the most beautiful city in the world, Sydney here with the most beautiful harbour in the world. I'm Uncle Michael from Metropolitan Local Aboriginal Land Council. I was going to say what a wonderful performance, the elite athletes, the musicians and that. We should give them all a big hand, come on. I've been to probably about 7,500, 8,000 events, and I'm really impressed by this tonight. And what I was going to say, for Aboriginal people, when you think about it, we're defined through our mother in the first instance of who we are. So for us, women are very important, but also I think it's important to remember that around this world that we live in, not all women have the rights that we have here in Australia. And we really need to remember that and to send our love and respect to the struggles that are happening around the world. Yes, you should have autonomy over your own self, and you should be able to fulfil your dreams and aspirations. You should be able to thrive too. I'm from an IT background myself, my career. I used to wear a white lab coat and work in government. Analyst program assistant designer. So yes, I do understand how important IT is. I was going to say here where we are, we're on the land of the Gadigal, one of the 29 clans of the Eora Nation. We have a beautiful harbour out here. We have a beautiful place just here next to us. Darling Harbour is actually called Goma, its traditional name, and it's a place where the whales and the little calves would come in to rest in the migration journey that's happening right now. They do come and visit, which is very important. They're part of the Gadigal's totems, and our totems are very important to us. Obviously, from all the different places you come from around Australia, you would have different totems. Other totems we have is Bunda the kangaroo and Dinawan the emu. They're very important. They're on our coat of arms. The symbolism, they do not go backwards, but when we move forward is we acknowledge the past, learn from the past and understand the present so we can have a better future for all of us. On my way here, I was also thinking about, I have nephew and nieces, and I think I would like both of them to have the opportunities to fulfil their dreams and aspirations regardless of the gender they identify as. I think that's what the society we really want. Other totems are the cockatoo. There's a beautiful depiction of a cockatoo in the Vatican, hunting bird manuscript, 800 years ago almost. One can only imagine what the Pope and the Cardinals thought about this wonderful animal that we have there. And also what I was going to say is cockatoos are very interesting, they're very intelligent, they're very cheeky, they're very mischievous, and they've actually learned how to turn on taps. Yes, please do not upset them because they do have a long memory and they will come back and chew your stuff up, yes, and cause some chaos for you. And they're very loud, aren't they? Yes, and they're all having fun, and I like it when they get together. One other bird that I think is important that I've been advocating for is it's been dispossessed of its country. It's come to live in our cities. It's trying to make the most of it. It hasn't had traditional access to its food. It's a beautiful white bird, black tail feathers, a long neck and a long beak. Yes, I'm talking about the sacred ibis, also sacred in Egyptian culture. Called God Thoth, Thoth. And there's hieroglyphics. If you Google, there's beautiful hieroglyphics of the ibis. I'll say, please don't call me a bin chicken. No, don't call me a bin chicken. I'm the ibis. I'm a beautiful bird. You haven't cared for my wetlands. Now I'm coming and live in the city. I'm plodding around here. I'm trying to make the most of it. I like it when it's raining. And I'm just trying to do the best. But I have learnt something that I think you will appreciate. I've learnt how to kill cane toads. Yes, cane toads are terrible introduced species. They take them down to the water, they shake them by their head, they wash them multiple times. Just like other Australian birds have learnt how to take care of this terrible invasive species. I used to go up to Queensland every year, Brisbane, for my holidays, and I was told by my relatives up there that there is a natural predator of the cane toad. Yes, it's called a golf club, yes. And I've talked to people from Queensland and they did tell me that too. I've talked to a few lately and I think it's quite cruel, but we need to find a solution to these problems. And I love all the scientists out there and the strong leadership out there. And I think it's important that we respect that. It's important we just take a moment's silence to pay respect to our ancestors, Pay respects to Mother Earth. We all become part of her one day, and it is Mother Earth her. That's important to remember that. And reflect our journey, how we can all be better people, because we live in very uncertain times, and we all need to pull together as Australians, because we're against the rest of the world, and we also need to pay respects to all Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander tradition owners, elders and custodians who look after country and spirit of country and culture. So if we just have a moment's silence, a moment of paying respects and a moment of reflection, thanks. We have these three beautiful rivers here in Sydney. We have the Nepean to the west, the Hawkesbury, also known as Darubbin traditionally, to the north, and we also have the Georges to the south, which are the aquatic boundaries of our nation. On behalf of Metropolitan, local Aboriginal Land Council elders and members, welcome everyone here tonight. Enjoy your time here tonight. Have a safe journey to your family and loved ones, and congratulations to all those who are not just winners but also nominated, and all those working out there for the security of our country. And we need to remember that. Please have an enjoyable time tonight, but not too enjoyable. There are HR departments out there who will address any issues. And yes, look, please try and have a laugh every day. It's part of who we are as humans. And try not to go to bed angry. It releases bad chemicals. And you all guys have a great time tonight. Make some new friends, connect with some old friends, and have a great time. Always was, always will be Aboriginal land never ceded. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Michael. Wes, can we give Uncle Michael one more round of applause? Welcome, friends. Welcome to the 2025 Australian Women in Security Awards. My name is Yasmin London. I know many of you in this room, but it is my great pleasure and privilege to be here as your MC, as your hostess with the mostess. Can I also get us to do one big round of applause for the performers and that amazing Evolution video? You know, I loved that video in particular because I feel like women, we're taught to wait. Wait until we're qualified. Wait until we're certain. Wait for permission. But the leaders who make history, they never wait. In fact, they're the ones that go first. Before they feel ready, before they have every answer, and before the path is clear. Because they know that the path isn't found. It's created by those who are willing to take that very first step. If there's one thing that I know for sure, it's that history doesn't change through patience or permission. It shifts when someone moves first, when someone chooses evolution. And for women in cyber, the beginning of that shift has been hard-won and powerfully driven. It began with pioneers like Ada Lovelace, who imagined the world through a machine that could think, and Grace Hopper, who broke barriers and built new languages and taught us about the most dangerous statement anyone can ever tell themselves. We've always done it this way. They didn't just like the idea of an evolution, they led one each. And today, especially on nights like this, that incredible spirit lives on. In the women across this industry, defending networks, designing systems, changing policy and leading teams as agents of change in a digital-first future. It's also in the allies who walk beside them, the folks standing shoulder to shoulder, speaking up and showing up to solidify the face of cyber changing. That women are no longer just part of the story, that they're actually the ones rewriting it, rebuilding structures and systems that were never built for them, harnessing tech not just as a weapon of control, but as a tool that bridges divides, not waiting for change, but creating it. because they know that in order for the world to meet its full potential, each and every one of us must refuse passive bystanding and instead become active architects and designers of environments that reflect the world's full diversity, to make room for more ways of thinking, more voices at the table, more leadership that looks and leads differently, to be the ones to move first and create the path for others to follow. Legacy is why nights like this matter, because they mark more than success. They mark the moment and the momentum that changes history. They show every girl or woman watching on, wondering if she belongs, that she does. And every person unsure whether they're ready to take the step into the unknown, that they are. And more than anything, it shows that evolution isn't sparked by one voice. It's fueled by the collective strength of those who refuse to sit still or stay silent, and the communities that move with them. Because when we evolve into those brave enough to believe they can change the world, we become the ones who actually do. Okay, it's time to get started. I'd like to now welcome Abigail Swaby, CEO and founder of Source2Create, publisher of the Women in Security magazine and the creator and organiser of the Women in Security Awards, to the stage. Please give her a massive round of applause.
Yes. Thank you all for coming this evening, and welcome to the 2025. How good was that entertainment? Are you not entertained? So each year, as we open the nominations for these awards, I'm filled with excitement, and at how far we've come and how we can continue to evolve. But I won't lie, I have a wave of anxiety and overwhelm at the sheer scale of what it takes to bring an evening like this to life. This event is a true beast, and throughout the year, it's run by a skeleton team. That's why I'm especially grateful for the volunteers who step in on the night to help Jane and I cross the finish line. So I'd like to thank Scott, Marina, Charlene, Sophia, and Antonio, because I love what we do. What I cherish most is being able to recognize and shine a light on the incredible individuals who so often go unnoticed. And they've helped me to do that. And you've helped me to do that for the past 7 years. I would also like to thank our sponsors this evening, who never hesitate to support this initiative year after year, and without whom tonight simply would not have been possible. So thank you to New South Wales Government, NAB, Bupa, the Australian Signals Directorate, Fujitsu, Securo, CyberCX, TAL, Gridware, Trend Micro, KPMG, Decipher Bureau, ASA, Infoblox, Mitchell People's Security Risk Management, Microsoft, Avanade, Cyber Unicorns, and Farhana Daewoo. So our theme this year is evolution. And as our entertainment has just shown, from spark to force, we have witnessed transformation, emergence, empowerment, and the unstoppable evolution of women in security. Our themes over the years have charted our collective journey. We've recognized, we have unmasked, we have risen, and now we are evolving. Faces are changing, conversations are transforming, and crucially, people are listening. This is what is taking us from pioneers to leaders, innovators, and change makers. And after 26 years in this industry, I am immensely proud to see how far we have grown and the remarkable progress we are making as a community. But our journey does not end here. We must continue to learn, to remain curious and resilient, to embrace diversity, new technologies, and new ways of thinking. I would like to next thank our industry judges whose dedication and expertise make these awards possible, who never hesitate to volunteer days of their time to read through each and every one of your nominations. And I know based on the calibre of nominations we received this year, it was no easy feat. So thank you to Sharon Neal, Emma O'Neill, Nadia Taggart, Helen McLeish, Roxanne Pache, Tamsin Jarrett, Peter Jiggenjack, Vanessa Beek, Karen Owens, Matthew Duckworth, Ryan Coe, Maria Patain, Rachel DeLuca, David Griffiths, River Negrin, Lindsay Horn, Jackie Montado, Nivi Noir, Craig Ford, Jacinta Thompson, John Taylor, and Maxine Harrison. And finally, thank you all for being here to celebrate these extraordinarily talented leaders and innovators and our nominees and finalists tonight. And for those that have travelled from Tasmania, Melbourne, Queensland, Canberra, and WA. And to every nominee I say, keep doing what you're doing. We see you, we appreciate you, and we are grateful for everything that you are contributing to our organisations and the wider community. Evolution is ongoing. There's always more to achieve, more boundaries to push, and more opportunities to create. So let us be the architects, redefining all that is possible. So here's to the next chapter of evolution, and enjoy your evening.
Oh, thank you so much, Abby. Can we give Abby one more round of applause for all she does? These awards are absolutely brilliant. We're all so grateful for your efforts. Okay, let's get this show on the road. For our award winners tonight, please come up to the stage to accept your award and stand over on the X to get your photo taken, deliver your short acceptance speech, and then proceed down the stairs. As always, ladies, watch your gowns. We, of course, don't want any stage divers over the evening. That's for the after party. We'll also get our paparazzi on hand for your professional awards, your pictures just under the screen to the left over here, you can see them. And when you have your pictures taken, you can also collect your goodie bag from the team. At the end of the evening, we'll also ask all award recipients back to the stage for a big quick group photo. And while I know tonight, of course, is always about the catch-ups as much as it is the awards, please do pay your respects and to our amazing security achievers. Give them the attention that they deserve and try and keep the chatter down while the awards are being handed out. Now, we do have 2 brief intermissions with dinner and dessert, and of course the after party once we conclude. So I'm thanking you all in advance. Alrighty. The first category award for the evening is Best Volunteer. This award honours outstanding volunteers who've strengthened Australia's cybersecurity through education, advocacy and industry leadership, making impactful contributions across public, private and government sectors. We had 12 nominations for this category, and they are: and the finalists are Paula Sillers from Cyber Audit Team, Janine French from Bupa, Sarah Barnbrook from Away from Keyboard, and Renee Noble from Girls Programming Network. Okay, and the winner of the 2025 Best Volunteer is Sarah Barnbrook. Sarah has had outstanding voluntary service advancing cybersecurity and online safety in Australia, empowering underrepresented communities, promoting digital well-being, shaping policy and inspiring a safer, more inclusive digital future. Congratulations, Sarah.
I wish there was a teleprompter for me. I just want to say thank you so much for all of those and for the platform for me to be acknowledged on. Thank you to those that are contributing to cybersecurity and to the safety of everybody online. I have a charity called Away from Keyboard, and I really champion and try to do the prevention of harm online. I spend so much time trying to make the world safer for children and for our communities. So I'm just completely blown away by the acknowledgement. So thank you so much. And for those that love me, thank you so much. I love you back. Thank you.
Congratulations once again, Sarah. Thank you very much. The next category award is for the one to watch in protective security and is proudly sponsored by Securo. So let's watch a short video from the team.
Oh, what excites me about working at Securo? That's interesting. It's the culture mainly.
Working on projects that I love and find exciting is just really enjoyable for me.
It's the work ethics. And also the work colleagues that I have, it's always supportive. Also the leaders who always encourages me.
I've transformed my support role into a role that really brings everyone from different areas of the company and different business practices together. And it's made my role feel like a really important and integral part of the business.
It really makes me proud and satisfied making my clients feel secure and satisfied with their security posture, and that satisfied that you get from a customer makes me really satisfied and proud.
I really feel like I'm trusted and my opinion is trusted by leaders, and just knowing that what I do helps others that I work with succeed in what they're doing as well.
Thank you, Securo. So this award honours the emergence of a rising star within the protective security industry, both physical and cyber. These individuals in the early stages of their careers have already left a substantial imprint on the field and exhibit the promise of achieving even greater milestones. We had 17 nominations for this category, and they are Demi Carlton from Canva. Woo! Madeline DuPont from NBN Co. Felicity Lee from Risk and Security Management. Raina Cook from Sikolv. And Kylie Dennis from Two Face Investigations. Now for this category, we also have a highly commended award. So to announce these awards, I'd love to welcome Securo's very own Head of Strategic Bids, Jaya De Silva, to the stage.
Thank you, Yasmin. It's a true privilege to stand here tonight representing Securo, a company deeply committed to championing diversity and inclusion in cybersecurity. I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge the incredible women that we have here tonight from Securo. Please join me. I appreciate your brilliance, your resilience and leadership. May it continue to shape our culture and our industry. And now, it is my honour to present the highly commended award. Okay. Right, and the winner is Kylie Dennis. Okay. A rising star in protective security, recognised for an innovative, trauma-informed, investigative expertise with empathy and digital insight, empowering Australians to guard against online threats and shaping a safer, more resilient future. Congratulations, Kylie.
For this incredible honour. I'm truly humbled to be recognised in this category. I'm genuinely disappointed I can't be with you tonight. I am currently in Singapore attending the Global Anti-Scam Conference, but to be acknowledged at this event, even from afar, is the absolute cherry on top of what has been an amazing year. Thank you again for this recognition. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to raise a Singapore sling in celebration and wishing you all a fabulous evening.
And now for the winner of this category, who stole the award with a tiny 1.25 point lead. And the winner of the one to watch in protective security is Felicity Lee. For exceptional leadership and dedication as an emerging intelligence professional, advancing opportunities through research, awards and initiatives, while inspiring and empowering Australia's next generation of national security. Congratulations, Felicity. Floor's over to you.
I'm just going to start by saying that I broke my year-long abstinence from wine to come up here and accept my award tonight. So tonight I want to dedicate this award to a special community, my immigrant community. A rising star can be anyone, but it's especially for those who had to overcome disadvantages, adversity, and prejudice to get to where they are today. So, to all the young girls and boys who look like me or look different from their community, we may not have had the most glamorous or the most advantageous start to our lives, let alone our career. But one thing is for sure, we didn't just survive, we thrived. We are here to thank our family for making the sacrifices they did and to give back to the community that welcomed us with open arms. And we will continue to do so. Last year, I ended my speech with a big commotion about the Brisbane Lions winning the 2024 Footy Premiership. In the spirit of rising stars, I hope that my award will inspire my local footy club, the Yeronga South Brisbane Devils, to actually win a game next season. Thank you.
Okay, now our next award is the Best Secure Coder, proudly sponsored by CyberCX. Thank you, CyberCX, for empowering these talented coders. Let's watch a quick video about the team.
At CyberCX, we are driven by our purpose to secure the world.
We are the protectors and defenders of our customers and communities.
We fearlessly share our opinion and expertise.
Our unrivaled variety of work on clients
and the opportunity
to work alongside
the best in the industry
means there's always something new to discover.
With personalized development planning,
you can develop deep domain expertise,
expand your skills
across other specialities,
or pursue a path to leadership.
Our culture of collaboration,
inclusiveness and appreciation
means everyone has the freedom to speak up
without judgment
and is encouraged to bring their whole self to work.
If you're ready to build a career,
doing work that really matters,
you're ready for CyberCX.
Well done, CyberCX. Now, these exceptional individuals possess remarkable expertise in creating secure software for various security purposes, whether as team leaders or hands-on coding experts with tangible and demonstrable achievements. We had 14 nominations for this category, and they are: round of applause for our finalists. For our nominees, I should say. Now, our finalists are Tatiana Stoynes from Accenture, Nilkumar Galhawar from IBM, Anita Reggie from the Cyber Audit Team, and Gurmeen Kaur from Telstra. To announce the category winner, I'd love to welcome CyberCX's very own hunted Australia TV celebrity, cyber intelligence lead Leah Pinto, to the stage.
Thank you, Yasmin. CyberCX is proud to be supporting the Women in Security Awards for the 5th year. Celebrating the achievements of women in the industry and those who support women in the industry is so important to continue to strive to attract more women in careers in cybersecurity. At CyberCX, our employee experience promise is built on 3 pillars: be yourself, master your craft, and secure the world. We've chosen to support the Best Secure Coder Award as it resonates on our focus to master your craft, where our people are encouraged and empowered to focus on their expertise and tradecraft, and to grow and develop as they work alongside some of the best in the industry. Our purpose at CyberCX is to secure our communities, our mission that our team members are passionate about as they work to protect and defend private and public organisations and enterprises against the increasingly complexity and reach of cyber threats. We're immensely proud tonight to be recognising the Best Secure Coder winner and celebrate their achievements as a role model for others seeking to do meaningful work that matters. And the winner of the 2025 Best Secure Coder Award, who stole the lead with a little more than a points difference, is Nilkumar Galhawar. For outstanding expertise and leadership in secure coding, identifying vulnerabilities, driving remediation, and setting benchmarks that elevate resilience, inspire excellence, and advance safer software in Australia and beyond. Congratulations, Nilkumar.
Hello everyone, I'm Nilkumar. First of all, I want to apologize as I cannot be there. So as my 3-year-old is not doing well, so sorry. But again, we are here. So I wanted to thank Abby and her team for creating a platform that awards contribution by women in cybersecurity. So thank you so much, guys. And then I wanted to thank all the judges who voted for my name for this award. So thank you so much, guys. And then finally, I want to thank my family, my sibling, and a special thanks to my husband, who has always been very supportive. Cybersecurity is a very competitive field and it requires you to be always on your best game. Support from him makes a big difference and it allows me to be on my best game all the time. So thank you so much. Again, I want to thank everyone for being here. Have a nice evening. Have a good time. Thank you so much. Bye.
Congratulations to our award winners. The next award is for the best program for young individuals in security, proudly sponsored by the Australian Signals Directorate. So let's watch a quick video from their team.
You may never have heard of the Australian Signals Directorate. We have to keep a lot of what we do secret because our national security depends on it. But there are a few things we can let you in on. ASD is Australia's oldest and longest serving intelligence agency, and over that time we have strived for excellence and created a strong and diverse team. Together, this diverse workforce performs ASD's 4 main functions. We produce foreign signals intelligence that shapes decision-making and helps Australia anticipate or respond to changes in our strategic environment. We improve Australia's cyber resilience and ability to defend against cyber threats to government, business and the community. We apply Australia's offensive cyber capabilities offshore to support military operations and counter the threats of terrorism, cyber espionage and serious cyber-enabled crime. We enable partnerships for sustaining and securing future capabilities. We make a real difference as we reveal other countries' secrets while protecting our own.
Thank you, ASD. Okay. These programs empower young women and non-binary individuals in early cybersecurity careers, inspiring others to join. They ignite passion, conquer challenges, and educate about life in the security field, offering formal courses and mentorship initiatives to illuminate the path forward. We had 12 nominations for this category, and they are: give them a round of applause. Okay, our finalists are YSafe by Coria, Latrobe Cybersecurity Program, Kids Security Day, Cyberfit Nation Program from Palo Alto Networks, Girls Programming Network Junior, and the Summer of Cyber Program from AWSN. Now, we do have a highly commended award to give tonight, and that award goes to the Summer of Cyber Program.
Before I go into some thank yous, I would like to really acknowledge the other programs that were also part of this category. I really encourage you all to look up these programs and please share this, not only with your family, but within your family friends and with your children's schools as well. We are really honoured to be able to accept this award for the Summer of Cyber in the partnership with the Victorian Government. We would like to thank those who participated in this pilot program. So that is for the 44 Victorian students, 11 supervisors from universities across Victoria, including in regional areas, and the 19 mentors, and of course the 24 Victorian small businesses who were involved in delivering the success of the program. I would also like to give a special shout out to my partner in crime within this program, Maurice Alfonso, who supported me of building the foundation of this as well. To every student that participated in this program, this is for you. Keep asking questions, keep exploring, and keep believing that you belong in this industry. The future of cyber is yours to shape. Applications for the Summer of Cyber for this next summer is open now, so please look at our website, and thank you so much.
All right, and to announce the winner of the Best Program for Young Individuals in Security Award, I'd love to welcome Australian Signals Directorate's Heidi Hutchinson, Acting Assistant Director, General Cyber Uplift, to the stage.
Thanks, Yasmin. It's fantastic to be here all with you tonight. What a great vibe there is in this room where it's all happening. The Australian Signals Directorate has been a proud backer of the Australian Women in Securities Award since the very beginning in 2019, and it's wonderful to see how far it's come. Change in our industry happens on two fronts. It happens at a personal level, in the choices we make every day, the way we set the tone, and how we inspire others around us. And it happens at an organisational level, through the programs and initiatives we put in place that create real opportunities and long-term successes. As Australia's National Cyber Authority, we see the scale of the challenge up close. Last year alone, we received 94,000 reports of cybercrime. That's one report every 6 minutes. That's a lot of incident response, a lot of forensics, a lot of malware analysis, and a lot of threat intelligence reporting. It's a reminder of how much talent, skill, and teamwork it takes to keep Australia secure. And that's why nights like this really matter. We're here not just to celebrate, but to challenge ourselves, to grow the next generation of talent, to welcome newcomers, and to make sure there are strong role models for women across the security community. As threats grow, our best defence is our people. Growing the next generation, and importantly, making sure our teams reflect the diversity of the communities we serve. Diverse teams solve problems better, understand human behaviour better, and ultimately make our cyber defences stronger. At ASD, women now make up 42% of our workforce and half of our graduate intake. I've been privileged throughout my career as a woman in cybersecurity to be able to look up and see women in my immediate leadership chain, all the way up to the Director General of ASD and the head of the Australian Cybersecurity Centre. But there is always more we can do to move the dial and encourage the next generation of women in security. That's why at ASD we actively support the community through a wealth of programs that encourage more women in cybersecurity, including the Women in Security Mentoring Program, the Girls Programming Network, which I'm proud to say my daughter attends, and a technical outreach program within the community. So tonight we are about to celebrate organisations who have the best programs for young individuals, an organisational approach to improving the opportunity for women in the security field. It's now my great pleasure to announce the winner of the 2025 Best Program for Young Individuals Award. And the winner is La Trobe Cybersecurity Program. Your cybersecurity program has created inclusive pathways, innovative learning opportunities, and pioneering peer and industry mentoring, impacting thousands across Australia. Through visionary leadership and a collaborative community, the program equips students with real-world confidence, skills, and industry connections, fostering the next generation of diverse cybersecurity professionals. Congratulations to La Trobe University.
Wow, look, this is absolutely amazing. And I can say it's a great honour to be here today to represent the La Trobe Cyber team. I really do want to thank our students, our young individuals and our communities who's given us our trust to empower them, to guide them. So thank you so much. You know, we say we take a village. It takes a village to support our communities, but it's everyone here today who are uplifting our young community members to be more cyber secure, aware, and also building up their professionalism in the sector. And again, thank you so much to the Australian Women Security Awards. This is an absolute wonderful recognition of the hard work of the last few years in terms of what we're doing. But I look around at the moment, all the programs and everyone that I've been speaking to today, you guys are all amazing. Keep up the great work, and thank you so much to ASD as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, La Trobe. Okay, now we present the Best Security Student Award. This award recognises an exceptional student who, whether new to study or shifting careers, or even returning to the workforce, is already making a significant impact and showing strong potential as a future security leader. We had 36 nominations for this category, and they are: and our finalists are Carla Vieira from the University of the Sunshine Coast, Isabella Burton from Cyburton, Miller Fisher from Oro, Dominique Piccolo from Pronesis Security, Belinda Zhao from Queensland University of Technology, and Georgia Foster from the Australian Taxation Office. With over 40 remarkable nominations, we're excited to present a Highly Commended Award tonight. And the Highly Commended Award goes to Belinda Zhao. Now, for Belinda, she's had an outstanding achievement and leadership as an emerging cybersecurity professional, advancing risk management and compliance, fostering inclusivity, and through your work at QUT Women in Tech, outreach and mentorship, she's shaping a more secure and ethical future. Congratulations, Belinda.
I represent QUT here today on a stage that is so much bigger than myself. Standing here is not just a personal achievement, but a reflection of the incredible people the people who have guided, supported, and inspired me along the way. Thank you to my manager, Brad McGrath, who nominated me in the first place. Thank you to my parents and my grandparents. Thank you for showing me the value of hard work, resilience, and kindness. Your love and encouragement have been foundation and allowed me to stand here today. This award is not only a recognition of my journey, but a celebration of all women in security, providing that leadership, innovation, and resilience thrive when we raise each other up. I hope this moment serves as a reminder to young women in this security. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to walk it down?
Yeah.
You sure?
Congratulations again, Belinda. An amazing, amazing job. And yes, we need to be careful of those stairs. No stage divers. Success, excellent. Well done. Well done, Belinda. Okay, now to the winner of the Best Security Student for 2025, and that is Miller Fisher. Miller has an outstanding achievement in leadership as an emerging cybersecurity professional. She demonstrates resilience, academic excellence, and a commitment to diversity. Through projects, advocacy, and community leadership, you inspire others and signal a bright future for Australia's cybersecurity industry. Congratulations, Miller.
Wow, I really didn't expect this tonight. I'm really grateful to be here with all the amazing, inspiring people in this room. I think it's really important to acknowledge, all the people that helped you get where you are. And for me, that's my friends, my family, my colleagues, my tutors, and my mentors. They all, helped me grow both personally and professionally, and for that I am forever grateful. To any students here tonight or any students that will see this, I think it's really easy to feel out of place at events like this and when you kind of go into the workforce for the first time. But I think that as long as you have a passion and a desire to learn and you want to grow, that's all that matters, because there is a place for everybody in this industry. And I just hope to continue to learn and contribute meaningfully and hopefully become a good leader one day. Thank you.
Congratulations again, Miller, and to our award winners thus far. So we're now going to take a 30-minute intermission. Stretch your legs, grab a drink, catch up with some friends, have a little chit-chat, and then we'll return for the next round of awards. Enjoy. Okay, everybody, welcome back. I hope you had some great chats, you've had a toilet break, and ready to go again. Now, a quick reminder to everybody, please keep the room as quiet as you can during the recipient speeches. Thank you. There'll be plenty of time to catch up, of course, and celebrate later on that dance floor. But for now, our next award is the Most Innovative Educator in Cybersecurity, proudly sponsored by Fujitsu. Thank you, Fujitsu, for supporting excellence in mentorship within the security field. Let's hear from the team.
At Fujitsu Cyber, we empower women in cybersecurity to unleash their full potential, shaping a safer digital future. Combining cutting-edge technology with expert talent, we deliver industry-leading cyber resilience solutions. Our diverse team values every voice, fosters innovation, and prioritizes equality, creating a dynamic environment where expertise thrives. Powered by the ServiceNow platform, we provide integrated risk management and proactive security operations, detecting and responding to threats faster, smarter, and with precision, with a focus on GRC, engineering, and advanced security operations center capabilities. We stay ahead of today's threats while preparing for tomorrow's challenges. Proud supporters of the 2025 Australian Women in Security Awards. Fujitsu Cyber. Stay compliant, remain protected.
Thank you, Fujitsu. Now, this award honours educators who are driving groundbreaking advancements in cybersecurity education, empowering learners with the skills to secure our digital future. We had 16 nominations for this category, and they are: Okay, and our finalists are Laura Christie from Bupa, woohoo! Nicola O'Brien from the University of Technology, Sydney, Tech Inclusion, Adara Campbell from TAL, and Michaela Seaborn from University of Tasmania, and Girls Talk Cyber. Now we have a special recognition and a highly commended for this category. So first, the Special Recognition Award goes to Laura Christie. Well done, Laura, in recognition of your pioneering human-centred approach to cybersecurity education, making it accessible through storytelling, hands-on learning, and practical insight. Your leadership has strengthened security culture and set a new benchmark for inspiring and empowering diverse communities. Congratulations, Laura. Laura couldn't be with us tonight, so we will continue on to the Most Innovative Educator, highly commended. And the award goes to Adara Campbell. Adara, you have transformed cybersecurity awareness at TAL through creative, inclusive, evidence-based approaches, pioneering tailored training, engaging thousands through multi-format education, and driving behavioural change that reduces risk. By bridging technical, non-technical audiences, your vision and dedication are shaping a resilient, security-minded culture across workplaces and the wider community. Congratulations, Adara, and what a fantastic jacket you have on tonight.
Thank you. First off, thank you to Abby and the team for all the hard work putting the awards together. It's an amazing job and I'm really happy to be here and so pleased to be getting this recognition. Then I also want to thank all of my team here at TAL on both our tables here today. And I also just want to say that, of course, security is a team sport. It's not just one person, and that is no more true when it comes to education. So I really want to thank everyone at TAL, all of the team, not just here tonight, but the wider business, all of our partners and our customers who have really enabled me to get the outcomes that are being recognised here tonight. So thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Well done, Adara. Okay, to announce the winner, I'd like to welcome Fujitsu's Meg Santos, Head of Fujitsu, my words are not coming out properly, Head of Fujitsu ServiceNow Oceania to the stage. Is Meg here? Can you see Meg? Where's our Fujitsu table? Pop your hands up for me. No? Okay. I'll continue on. We know it's fantastic to be celebrating here, and I'm sure the team at Fujitsu and Meg are really excited about tonight. So I will now announce the most innovative educator for cybersecurity in 2025, and the winner is Girls Talk Cyber. Thank you, Girls Talk Cyber, for your pioneering, relatable approach to cybersecurity education. Through Girls Talk Cyber, you've transformed complex topics into engaging, accessible conversations using storytelling, analogies, and tailored content to empower diverse audiences, inspire better cyber habits, and raise national awareness. You're redefining how cybersecurity is taught, making online safety approachable and inclusive. Congratulations, Emily and Julia.
Oh my gosh, hello everybody. Thank you so much, Australian Women in Security Awards, for this finalist. I think we're a bit shell-shocked. We were like really nervous sitting at our table, nervously eating a bread roll. But we started Girls Talk Cyber because how many times have you turned to your girlfriend outside of the cybersecurity industry talking about reality TV, the news, and they're kind of leaning in, and then you say, how about that ransomware attack? And everyone goes, oh, don't know anything about that. I will not be commenting. It's way too scary for me to understand. And you lose them. And Jules and I, we worked together and we just kept talking and gossiping about, and then they did this, and then they did that, and then they escalated their privilege. And the ransomware was successful. So we just thought we need to make this not technical jargon, cyber bro, scary man in a black hoodie. Let's make it pink, let's make it fun, let's make our girlfriends lean into this cyber conversation and get involved. And Girls Talk Cyber was born about 3 years ago, so that's kind of where we are now.
Yeah, creating entertaining and educational podcasts is the core of what we do. But we, Em and I are really, really excited this year. We're expanding into school workshops and student cyber education, providing cyber queen training to young women and girls all across several of our states in Australia, which is super exciting. And normalising conversations about cyber in the school playgrounds, in the friendship groups, around the dinner table with parents. We started this with, I guess, the mission, as Em said, to really just, we started this passion project and we said to ourselves, if we can convince one girl who's not in the industry or one young woman to set up a password manager, to enable MFA on their most critical accounts, to have a conversation about it or pause when they're experiencing something a bit scary online, we thought, like we've achieved what we've sought to do. And we know it's working. We've heard from our listeners, we've heard from people who engage in our content, come back to us and say, hey, I set this up. I set this up for the first time thanks to your steps and making it so achievable and breaking it down and making it less scary. And for us, that's what motivates us. That's what gives us the goosebumps throughout everything that we do. And we are so, so grateful to be here. This is amazing. And thank you, Cyber Queens out there, the listeners. Thanks all of our supporters. And we are so, thank you so much.
We're going to go now. Thank you. Go, go, go.
Well done, Cyber Queens. Girls Talk Cyber. I think we're going to steal that one. Okay, now for our next category of the evening, which is the Champion of Change. These champions are dedicated to dismantling gender-based discrimination and bias in their workplaces while advocating for equality within the cybersecurity industry. Their unwavering commitment and tangible achievements are shaping a brighter future for everyone. Let's give a big round of applause to the 22 nominees. Okay, now the finalists are Stuart Jones from KPMG Australia, Rahul Anand from Nova Systems, Reese Showbrook from Swinburne University, Wayne Rodriguez from Insignia Financial and Isaaca Melbourne Chapter, Jacob Zavarina from CyberCX, Alex Hogue from Tech Inclusion, Phil Bodie from Hub24, and Marty Simon from Fujitsu. There you are. Now, before we announce the winner this year, we had to go to a tiebreaker because the judges couldn't differentiate and the tallies. So we do have a highly commended award, and that goes to Reese Showbrook. Through mentoring, innovative programs and advocacy for inclusive recruitment, you've uplifted women, migrants, neurodiverse students and others from underrepresented backgrounds. Your transformative support has helped countless graduates succeed and show how real inclusion unlocks potential and performance across all communities. Congratulations, Reese.
Thank you to the sponsors, Source2Create. This is a wonderful event. This is my second year at this event. I'd like to thank the judges too. It's not often that prizes are given to, or recognition is given to, programs that take a long, long time, where the change is incremental. But like a gate at its pivot, it doesn't move much on the hinge, but when you go to the other end, it moves a lot. It's a great honour that I was nominated by a former student of mine that I taught 16 years ago. When I started teaching Microsoft and CCNA courses at Swinburne University, the staff were all male. When I was made the Associate Dean, the staff in that area were 75% female. And the person that took my position was a former student of mine, and I'm very proud of her. So thank you very much. Thank you to the former student that sponsored me, or suggested that I be a nominee. And thank you everyone very much.
Congratulations again, Reese. Now to the winner of the Champion of Change for 2025. And that goes to Jacob Zavarina. Jacob, for your exceptional leadership and sustained advocacy for gender equality, diversity and inclusion within cyber. You are the winner tonight. Your ability to drive policy and cultural change, all the while advancing inclusive initiatives, championing industry standards and forging impactful partnerships is truly commendable. Your mentoring, public advocacy and education has empowered so many women and underrepresented groups, influencing organisational policies and shaping the national conversation on equity in technology. Congratulations.
Champion of change. Maybe he was born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Or maybe it's Melanie Truscott and Jackie Listow and Emma Jones and all of those other incredible women out there who not only lift the women around them, but also take the time to coach and give men like me courage to do the things that we do. But I'm going to sort of buck the societal norm today, and I won't say I'm honoured and humbled and privileged and all those things. I'm kind of actually a little bit embarrassed because in a room of so many exceptional people, I don't really see what I've done as something incredible, and I actually see it more as a reflection of the state of the industry and how much work we actually have to do still. We face changing technology, changing threat landscape. Our adversaries are changing their TTPs all the time. So why can't we change the workforce, the sector, the industry to be more inclusive, to be more welcoming for all people? I don't think it's that hard, and to be honest, I actually welcome the fact that it is hard because with that comes a sense of accomplishment, and I think we just need to RMRF, start again, and my commitment to you is that the work still needs to be done. I'm here, never going to give up, never going to let you down. Thank you.
Congratulations again, Jacob. Next, we have the Unsung Hero Award, proudly sponsored by TAL Australia. Thank you, TAL, for shining a light on the often overlooked champions in the security field. So let's watch a brief video from the team.
Whatever life holds, we're here to help you live it. TAL, ensuring this Australian life.
Thank you, TAL. The Unsung Hero Award recognises individuals who go above and beyond in cybersecurity, excelling in their roles, mentoring women, advocating for the industry and strengthening organisations against threats. We had 51 nominations for this category, and the nominees are okay. Now for our finalists. They are Shivi Kaur from the Air Force Association, Michelle Ribeiro from UNSW, Tracy Edwards from NBN Co. Alex Penner from Girls Programming Network. Steph Burr from Microsoft. Melanie Truscott from CyberCX. Roma Singh from Risk Management Consulting. And Kim Chandler McDonald from 3 Steps Data. Now we have a joint tiebreaker highly commended to announce before we announce our winner. So the first highly commended goes to Steph Burr. Steph, in recognition of your exceptional and selfless contributions to advancing cybersecurity in regional Tasmania and beyond. As senior security researcher, mentor, and the driving force behind SecTalks Hobart, you have gone above and beyond your professional role, volunteering time to build an inclusive, supportive, and skilled security community. Your quiet leadership, commitment to diversity, and tireless support for newcomers have uplifted countless individuals and strengthened the local and national industry. Your humility, technical excellence, and compassion set you apart as a true unsung hero in security excellence. Congratulations, Steph.
Celebrating amongst you all tonight in person. I'm really grateful for my efforts to be recognised amongst a cohort of such capable and driven women. It's easy to want to put in the hard work when you're surrounded by exceptional people, and on that note, I'd like to thank the amazing, talented people of Microsoft, in particular the Dart team, the entire SecTalks Hobart community, who are such a genuine, funny and clever group of humans who make time for everyone, and a huge thank you to Tristan Richards from AWSN Tasmania, who consistently has set me up for success and given me wonderful opportunities to give back to my local community. Thank you.
Okay, and the second highly commended of the Unsung Hero Award goes to Kim Chandler McDonald. Kim, you set new standards for ethical, privacy-first cybersecurity, delivering transformative solutions to underserved communities. Through secure platforms, cross-sector collaboration, and digital rights advocacy, you make security accessible and inclusive for all, making you as an unsung hero in shaping a safer, fairer digital world. Congratulations, Kim.
Oh, good Lord. Short. Saba, who is someone who... Saba nominated me, and I thought she was absolutely mad to do so because we do this because it's what we do. So I didn't really comprehend why I would get nominated for doing anything special, because it's what everybody in this room does. We uplift, we encourage, we make things as right as we possibly can. Saba, thank you. I am here wearing a number of hats. I am incredibly proud of the fact that I come to this industry from an incredibly convoluted journey. I began in theater, then I went to media. This was not my plan. But the skills that I picked up in that strange journey are the things that make me really good at my job. And my job is twofold. It's first to be the CEO of a to my mind at least, a world-leading software company that believes that the billions of plankton are far more important than the whales. So we create technology for people who cannot afford anything. They have no capacity, they have no budget, they have no time, they generally don't have any interest. And yet we, in this industry, have to figure out a way not just to engage them, but to empower them. I'm also here as the Vice President of the Cybersecurity Advisors Network, CYAN. And in 23 nations, this is what we do, is look to uplift, to educate, to celebrate, and to make our world, our digital world as well as our physical world, safer. I'm going to end with the fact that there is absolutely no way I would be standing here if it wasn't for the code whisperer of the family, my co-founder, my CTO, my husband, Michael, who told me, if you want to have a seat at the table, sit down. I'm so pleased to be sitting with you all. Thank you. Thank you, Abby. Thank you.
Congratulations again, Kim. Now I'd love to announce the winner. So I'd love to welcome TAL Australia's Samir Farhani, Head of Technology, Cyber Risk and Culture, to the stage.
Good evening and thank you. It's truly wonderful to be celebrating with you all tonight. At TAL, we believe that life takes guts. It's about inner strength, and Australians show every day it's in the moments both big and small. Tonight we're here to celebrate some of the most courageous people in our industry, those remarkable people who work tirelessly behind the scenes to protect what matters most. TAL is proud once again to sponsor this award because this category represents everything we stand for. Much like TAL's mission to support Australians through life's unexpected moments, tonight's finalists demonstrate that protecting others is what matters beyond all else. These exceptional individuals have dedicated themselves to strengthening our entire industry, whether through mentoring, advocating for advancement in women in security, or developing initiatives that fortify cybersecurity across organisations. They've turned challenges into opportunities and made meaningful, lasting differences. To every single one of our nominees, you are the embodiment of what it means to protect what matters most. You've shown us that when life throws you curveballs, you tackle them head on. And you're there to provide expertise, the care, and beyond all else, protect us and face tomorrow with absolute confidence. So, without further delay, let's celebrate tonight's winners. The recipient of the 2025 TAL Unsung Hero Award is Tracy Edwards. In recognition of your exceptional, selfless leadership in security, shaping national strategy, pioneering opportunities for women and neurodiverse professionals, and mentoring others. Your dedication and commitment to the inclusion and strengthening of organisations has inspired lasting sector-wide change, truly embodying the unsung hero in excellence across cyber. Congratulations, Tracy.
Wow, okay, I did not expect that. It feels a bit of a contradiction to win an Unsung Hero Award just for working in an industry that I absolutely love, and I know we all do, so thank you. I will say a person much smarter than me did say that awards aren't for the people who win them, they're for those that come in their way, and I truly believe that. I also wanted to say a huge thank you to AWSN, who do and have done for many years supported this industry and diversity, and have done an amazing job in doing that. So thank you for all your years of service, and also for tonight. What an amazing night. Lastly, I just want to say a big thank you to the NBN security team. They are an amazing group of people, particularly our Chief Security Officer, Darren Kane, who I just want to thank so from the bottom of my heart for nearly 2 years ago taking a chance on me. I love working in your team. The colleagues we have are amazing, smart, talented people. My team are amazing, smart, talented team who I couldn't do anything without them, so thank you. And before I go, a quick call out to Stu Harrison, who is often my trusted person at work, who I vent quite often to. So could not enjoy the day without that team. Thank you so much. I appreciate the award. Thank you.
Thank you, Samira, and congratulations to all you heroes. Well done. Next up is the Best Industry Initiative for Diversity, Inclusion and Equality. This award recognises the initiatives that are outstanding internal or external programs dedicated to advancing awareness and action on diversity, inclusion and equality within the security industry. We had 10 nominations for this category, and they are: and the finalists are the Telstra Internship Program, Isaaca She Leads Tech Melbourne, Girls Programming Network, and AWSN Women in Security Mentoring Program. This category also went to tiebreaker judges, so we're going to be presenting both a highly commended and a winner. The Highly Commended Award for Best Industry Initiative Supporting Diversity, Inclusion and Equality goes to the Telstra Internship Program. This internship program is a transformative initiative that has created new career opportunities, enriched workforce diversity, and brought fresh thinking to the sector with the use of world-class technical and professional training. By investing in a new pipeline of women talent and changing mindsets around recruitment, you are helping to build a more equitable, resilient and innovative security profession for Australia. Congratulations, Telstra.
I don't know if anyone like me is regretting wearing heels tonight. It has been a very long time. This is very unexpected, so I would like to thank Abby and all the judges and this incredible community. I'm not someone that started in cyber, but my goodness me, we have the most amazing industry and so incredibly supportive. This is a pretty cool award to accept, and for me, it really celebrates the things that we hold dear, so inclusion, innovation and impact. Our journey with this program began with a simple belief, and that's that diverse perspectives make us better. This program wasn't built to just open doors, but to ensure that everyone feels safe when they're welcomed in. We sought to develop a program where success was actually not just about getting more people into Telstra. It was about increasing the pool size of amazing women candidates in this industry. Didn't matter whether they left and went to work for a competitor or they stayed with Telstra, success was about growing the pool of people. Success was also about developing a model that we could give to other organisations for them to replicate. And I'm really proud to say that we've done that with a number of organisations. So from our first brainstorming session to today, it's been powered by passion and dedication of the incredible people who really cared deeply about making this happen and making sure cyber truly is a place for everyone. To our amazing leadership, Narelle, who is sitting down in the back corner, our amazing CISO, who really gives us the freedom to think big, and Clive, our deputy CISO, who's also down in the back corner, who helped to make it happen and made sure that we had the right supports in place for all these amazing women coming in. And also to Rachel, who is also down in the back corner, who used her background in school teaching to curate a really meaningful program for these people. All this magic coming together helped make the art of the possible come to life. So I would encourage everyone in the room to keep building a cyber future that really reflects the world that we live in. Thank you.
Okay, now to the winner of the 2025 Best Industry Initiative Supporting Diversity, Inclusion and Equality. And it goes to Women in Security Emerging Leaders, AWSN Women in Security. By championing digital equality, offering cutting-edge and human-centred solutions and creating new pathways for women to thrive and lead, the AWSN mentoring program has had a profound and enduring impact, transforming individual lives and advancing the entire security community towards a fairer and more inclusive future. Empowering over 1,200 women and industry professionals nationwide, providing structured supportive mentoring, innovative digital matching and an inclusive community is what makes this program stand out. Congratulations, AWSN.
This initiative has been a massive team effort, and we would like to acknowledge the support and hard work that has happened to make this program possible over the years. We would like to thank the Australian Signals Directorate, ASD, for funding this program, and also a special thank you to OK Ready for powering this platform. We would like to thank all of the mentors, which were 424, who have volunteered their time to help and support the 649 mentees. We see this award as a moment to share with all who have contributed to the success of the initiative. Thank you, and we look forward to the next phase, which will start soon. Thank you.
Congratulations to all those amazing and seriously uplifting programs. Well done. Let's move on to the next category, which is the Best in Quantum Cyber Champion Awards. This award recognises those who've made significant strides in utilising quantum technologies to strengthen cybersecurity, tackle emerging threats and advance quantum-safe cryptographic practices. We had 7 nominations for this category, and they are: Okay, our finalists are Rita Gatt, Maria Roberts from Quantum X, Sushmita Rouge from UNSW, and Yasaman Samadi from RMIT University. And Now to the winner of the 2025 Best in Quantum Cyber Champion Award is Shushmita Rouge. For your visionary leadership and pioneering research at the intersection of quantum computing and cybersecurity. Your global collaborations have strengthened digital security and resilience, anticipating future threats. As a mentor and advocate, you've educated future leaders and advanced Australia's quantum-safe cybersecurity strategy and dedicated to strengthening cyber defences and inspiring excellence in the quantum era. Congratulations, Shushmita.
Thank you very much. Thanks for this honor. And it's a privilege to be here. So I've been in cybersecurity for more than 15 years, and I have seen a lot of trends emerging. And it has always been a cat and the mouse game, as most of us know. And to be having this category of quantum in cyber essentially means that we are essentially seeing quantum threats that is going to be the next emerging thing in quantum, in cybersecurity. And to be getting this honor means Australia is supporting and really working towards post-quantum cryptography and quantum resilient technologies. So thanks to everyone, to the judges, for having this, and the organizers for having this category and supporting, I would say, post-quantum cryptography. Thank you very much. So as an academic, I can't do without the support of my students. So thanks to all my students I have taught and supported and worked with over the years. You ask so many questions that keep me grounded, makes me inquisitive, keeps me enthusiastic, and makes me learn a lot. Thank you so much to all my students. Thanks to all my mentors over the years, and thanks to my family, my husband Ari and my son Rick, who has always been there and helped me to achieve what I've received today. Thank you very much. Enjoy your evening.
Congratulations to everybody. The award for the AI in Cyber Champion is a new one this year, recognising both established leaders and rising stars. This category honours those who are pioneering AI-driven security solutions, shaping ethical AI practices and championing the role of AI in strengthening cyber resilience. We had 11 nominations for this category, and they are: and our finalists are Azu Aminazad from Microsoft, Harriet Farlow from Maliva Security Labs, Ganna Pogbrena from AI and Cyber Futures Institute, Jennifer Valderrama from Small Robot. And the winner for the 2025 AI in Cyber Champion goes to Ganna Pogremda. You have transformed the secure, ethical, and inclusive use of artificial intelligence in cybersecurity through the development of explainable AI-driven digital twins that bolster cyber defences and the advancement of insider threat detection using inclusive behavioural science. Your pioneering efforts truly stand out. Your influence and advocacy are driving educational advancement and empowering underrepresented voices ensuring that AI enhances security and serves the greater good. Congratulations, Gunnar.
Well, good evening. You might have noticed I'm not Ghana. I'm her husband, and I've been delegated with the task of representing her tonight. And it's a privilege to be here. Thank you. And it's a rather nerve-wracking situation for me, because if I don't do a good job, she will probably replace me with a digital twin. So, Ghana's work lives in the intersection of AI, cybersecurity, and behavioral science. One of the advantages of bringing behavioral science into the space is that we humanize machines, and that helps us catch the bad actors. And hopefully we will bring better systems and more human systems into this space, and this will make it all safer. Thank you, and wish me luck so I can tell her what happened. Okay.
Congratulations, and thanks, Gunna's husband. Our next award is the Protective Security Champion. You! This award honours individuals who have dedicated themselves to supporting and empowering women and non-binary individuals in the protective security industry through mentorship or impactful leadership. We had 7 nominations submitted, and they are: and the finalists are Hayley Van Loon from Crime Stoppers International, Angela Camero from BHP, and Adrian Maxted from Deloitte. And the winner of the Protective Security Award for 2025 is Adrian Maxted. In recognition of your outstanding leadership and unwavering commitment to empowering women and non-binary individuals in the protective security industry. Through mentorship, advocacy, and inclusive initiatives, breaking barriers, nurturing new talent, and creating opportunities for underrepresented groups, you have championed diversity, fostered meaningful opportunities, and inspired lasting change across the profession. Congratulations, Adrienne.
Wow, what a surprise. Totally unprepared, even though I didn't think I'd need a speech. And as usual, when we come to these nights, it's all around everyone that's in this room, from the girls that talk cyber to a shout out to Carla that had the courage to come up and talk to a group of women that's here by herself. Carla, congratulations. This is all about inspiration, the courage that you have for all of the women in cyber. This is an amazing night. I think it's the 5th or 6th time that we've been together celebrating all things for women in cyber. To everyone that supports the industry, to our team, you know, this is amazing. For 30 years, I've been celebrating my career. And to have so many inspiring women, to my team that nominated me, and our leaders, and to the supporters of all of the men and our change champions. It's amazing. And I think, you know, to see so much inspiration in this room, so many young, inspiring women. I've got 2 daughters of my own that I would love to come into cyber. We'll get them there one day. They are problem solvers. but it's really amazing to see just the opportunities of the future. There hasn't been a lot of talk on AI tonight, and it always gets mentioned, but you know, there's so much excitement, opportunity for our leaders, our young generations. I'm really excited to be working in this industry as women in technology, women in cyber, and just the opportunities that lay ahead of us. I think it's an exciting time. So thank you, everyone, and have a great night.
Congratulations. Our next award is the Converged Security Resilience Champion. This award honours individuals who excel in integrating digital and physical security, demonstrating expertise in overcoming challenges and aligning the management of both cyber and physical security within their organisations and teams. With 9 nominations submitted, they are well done. And the finalists are Saba Bagheri from Bupa, Claire Elevato from NBN Co, Rihanna Cook from Sekolv, Mariam Shiroka from Sydney Trains, and Anna Poole from KPMG Australia. Now we have a highly commended award to give for the Converged Security Resilience Champion, and that goes to Rihanna Cook for your outstanding expertise and leadership in converging digital and physical security across critical infrastructure and industrial environments by integrating innovative cybersecurity measures with practical operational safeguards, fostering collaboration between diverse teams, and championing inclusivity. You have set new benchmarks for resilient, holistic security and advanced the field of converged protection. Congratulations, Rihanna.
I titled my speech just in case. I'm so beyond grateful for this award. I was 19 the first time I sat through a 15-minute lecture from a male colleague explaining that I was a diversity hire. I was 19 the first time I was sexually harassed in the workplace by the same man who gave me that lecture. I was 19 when fellow women in the field told me not to report it because, quote, it wasn't that big of a deal. And I was 19 when I put my foot down, spoke up for myself, and thankfully was taken seriously. I was 22 when I walked a friend through the same process of how to report similar behaviour, holding her hand as she wrote it all out. I was 23 when I finally found strong female mentors who made me feel welcome, capable, and powerful, some of whom are in this room today. Hey, Ange. I'm now 27, and I'm honoured to be receiving this award. I am so proud of every woman here, those with stories just like mine, and those with stories that are different but no less powerful. Thank you to Belinda and Mel who pushed me to put my name forward, and the Sekolv team for pushing me to grow every single day. Thank you to Abigail and the Source2Create team for bringing so many incredible people together here tonight. Never let anyone make you feel like you don't deserve to take up space. You do, and you always have. Thank you.
What a fantastic speech. Congratulations. Now to the winner of the Converged Security Resilience Champion Award, and that is for 2025, Mariam Shiroka. For your exceptional leadership and pioneering efforts in converging cyber and physical security Through innovative strategies, cross-domain collaboration and a commitment to holistic risk management, you have set new benchmarks for resilience across critical infrastructure and government environments, strengthening the security and safety of both digital and physical assets. Congratulations, Mariam.
Wow. Good evening, everyone. Today, when I was checking LinkedIn, when I saw one of the judges put a very great post on LinkedIn that if you win an award, share a story. So here is my story. I've been imagining this moment for many, many years. And here I am, standing among such talented, brilliant professionals in cyberspace. When I migrated here, I carried hope and fear. When I applied for my permanent residency, I couldn't even put my passion for cybersecurity at the center. It was seen as a risk, something that might raise questions instead of open doors. I didn't hide it, but I kept it low. And that almost broke me. Having to bury the very thing that gave me purpose, but it also revealed me. It taught me resilience. It taught me that sometimes the fire that tries to silence you becomes the same fire that shapes you. And so tonight, if you take anything from my story, let it be this: never shrink the part of you that burns the brightest, because that's the part that can light the way for others. Thank you.
Fantastic and passionate speeches. I love it. Our next award is the Best Security Mentor, proudly sponsored by Fujitsu. Thank you, Fujitsu, for supporting excellence in mentorship within the security field. Now, this award recognises individuals who have consistently provided invaluable mentoring support to women in the security field, making a significant impact on those they've guided and inspired. This is our fastest growing category with an impressive 29 nominations submitted. Woo! And the nominees are and the finalists are Sanya Petrovic from Harbour 24, Patty Grace Lupari from Spirit Technologies, Dr. Anna Forsyth from KPMG Australia, Juliana Bachtold from Avande, Natasha Pasley from FTI Consulting, and Juliana DeBellis from Girls Programming Network. Now we have a highly commended award to give for the best security mentor. So I'd like to welcome to the stage Fujitsu's Laura O'Neill, Head of Fujitsu Cybersecurity Services.
Thank you, Yasmin. We made it this time. These finalist lineups are fabulous and so inspiring. As Yasmin mentioned, there is a highly commended award to give the best security mentor, and that goes to, if I can open the envelope, apologies, Sanja Petrovic. For outstanding leadership and commitment to building an inclusive, high-performing cybersecurity team, your strategic vision, mentorship and dedication to diverse talent have set industry benchmarks and inspired continuous growth and flexibility. By fostering learning and personal development, you set a lasting example of modern values-driven cybersecurity leadership. Congratulations, Sanja.
So I've just been told that Hub 24 is not invited next year. We're too loud. Thank you so much for the nomination. Thank you so much for my team for being here tonight. And like all of you, there's been a lot of highs and a lot of lows in my career, but I'd like to celebrate tonight as tonight is a high. So thank you so much.
Sonia, I think that your table is about the most excited of anyone, of any award over the years that I've been involved in. Awesome to have a girl squad like that. Oh no, I'm not on. Well.
Fujitsu's going well tonight, as you can see. Congratulations again, Sanja. This nominee stood out to all the judges with exceptional leadership in this field. So without further ado, I'd like to announce the winner of the Best Security and Mentor Award for 2025, and it goes to Juliana De Bellis. For your exceptional dedication to mentoring the next generation of women and non-binary talent in security through your hands-on education, personalised guidance and tireless advocacy, both in your professional role and as a security industry representative for the Girls Programming Network. You have shaped pathways for aspiring security professionals, fostered confidence through approachable mentorship and inspired lasting change towards diversity and excellence in the cybersecurity sector. Congratulations, Juliana.
I'm so excited to accept this award. I'm sorry I can't be there in person. I'm currently on a hiking trip in Canada. I just wanted to take a moment to thank some of the mentors in my life and those who helped me with my career and taught me what it means to be a good mentor and pay it forward. From GPN, the Girls Programming Network, Renee, who nominated me to this award, and Alex, who also runs GPN. Their tireless work leading an army of female volunteers and hosting over 100 students every term is very, very inspiring work, and I thank you so much for doing that. And from Atlassian, my manager, Tabitha, has taught me what it means to be a strong and inspiring female that works in security. And to all the other female security engineers who have given me an hour of their time, met up for coffee and shared their experiences with me, I'm eternally grateful and make it my mission to pass on everything I've learnt to the next generation of superstars. Thank you again to the Australian Women in Security Awards, and I hope everyone has a fantastic night.
Well, this amount of excitement clearly has me discombobulated, so I think it's time for an intermission. 10 minutes, guys and gals and folks, to stretch the legs. We'll be back shortly for the last round of the 2025 awards.
At Fujitsu Cyber, we empower women in cybersecurity to unleash their full potential, shaping a safer digital future. Combining cutting-edge technology with expert talent, we deliver industry-leading cyber resilience solutions. Our diverse team values every voice, fosters innovation, and prioritises equality, creating a dynamic environment where expertise thrives. Powered by the ServiceNow platform, we provide integrated risk management and proactive security operations, detecting and responding to threats faster, smarter, and with precision, with a focus on GRC, engineering, and advanced security operations center capabilities. We stay ahead of today's threats while preparing for tomorrow's challenges. Proud supporters of the 2025 Australian Women in Security Awards. Fujitsu Cyber. Stay compliant, remain protected.
Okay, everybody, if you could take your seats for the final awards of the night. I know everybody's really, really keen to chat, to catch up, but we have just a couple more awards and award winners to celebrate tonight. So for those of you still standing, I'm going to ask you to take your seats if you can. Right, we're up to our next award, which is the best place to work in security. This award celebrates Australian organisations that are leading the way in advancing gender equality. Their dedication to supporting women and non-binary individuals sets a benchmark in the industry, creating an inclusive workplace where everyone can thrive and excel. We had 24 nominations for this category, and they are: and the finalists are ANZ Group Cybersecurity Team, Grant Thornton Australia, FTI Consulting, Trend Micro, KPMG Australia, and Avanade Australia. Pronesis Security, Solus Security, and Mitchell Personnel Solutions. For this category, we'll first announce a special recognition and 2 highly commended awards before revealing our overall winner. Multiple ties amongst the entries highlight the exceptional calibre this year. Thanks to organisations driving diversity and inclusion, more women and non-binary professionals are joining the cyber workforce than ever before. To honour this progress, we're celebrating 4 workplaces for excellence in inclusive policies, fair practices, and sector-wide equity. First up, the Special Recognition Award goes to ANZ Cybersecurity Team, We'd love to commend you for your global programs, proactive sponsorships, flexible working practices, and robust education on bias and inclusion. You have built a workplace where diversity is celebrated and opportunity is accessible at every level. Your leadership, policies, and active culture of allyship set a strong example for the industry, empowering your team, driving positive change and shaping a safer, more inclusive future for cybersecurity. Congratulations, ANZ.
Good evening. It is obviously an incredible honour to get a special mention here, and I am very, very grateful, and thank you all on behalf of ANZ Cybersecurity team. So as I stand here, I can't help but reflect on how ANZ has shaped not just my career, but who I am as a leader, as a tech contributor, and as a mother. The flexibility that was offered to me when I had my second child, this is pre-COVID, so you can imagine the infrastructure at that point, it really allowed me to flourish without having this constant mummy guilt. So within our cybersecurity function, we are really fortunate to have some amazing role models, starting with our CISO, Dr. Maria Milicevic, who leads authentically with strength and fearlessly. In fact, 50% of our leadership is women, and that's not just a statistic, it's a signal for every single woman in cybersecurity that they have a place and they can lead. So as a mother of a daughter, I care deeply about creating a world where women can pursue careers that excite them without feeling like they have to change themselves to fit in. Our Cyber Alliance, which is a women's network for our women in cybersecurity, I have the privilege of being the executive sponsor, and we work really, really hard to ensure everyone has a seat at the table. So thank you for this opportunity, and thanks, Danny, for the nomination as well. Enjoy the rest of the evening, and thank you very much.
Congratulations. Now, the first highly commended award, the next one in this series, goes to Source Security. Through purposeful gender diversity, flexible work arrangements, career development opportunities, and proactive DEI policies, you have created a supportive environment where women and non-binary individuals thrive in technical leadership and security roles. And this is absolutely highly commendable. Your dedication to eliminating bias, fostering psychological safety, and supporting neurodiversity sets a high standard for the industry. You have shaped a culture where every team member can grow, belong, and contribute meaningfully to a safer, more inclusive future in security. Congratulations, Source Security.
Thank you from all of us at Solace. We are a small team of 35 on the Gold Coast who have gone through many evolutions to get us to this point, living and breathing the love what you do attitude and creating a safe organisation to do so. Shout out to Julie Priest, our General Manager, who has been the driving force behind our success towards this initiative. One of our core values is challenge everything, a personal fave, which is probably a shared sentiment to all of you in this room, which leads me to the next shout out. To all of you here for not just leading from the front, but from leading from the back, ensuring that the needle will always continue moving forward. Thank you.
Congratulations, ladies. Now, the second highly commended award goes to Grant Thornton, Australia. Through your strategic DEI initiatives and GEAP, you have increased representation, championed allyship, and inspired inclusive leadership at every level. Your commitment is reflected not only in measurable results, but in national recognition. By removing structural barriers and promoting equality and equity, you have set a strong example of progress and positive impact in the security sector. Congratulations, team.
Okay. I just want to start by saying thank you to Abigail for putting together another incredible event, and congratulations to all the outstanding finalists and nominees across every single category. Winning this this award is a celebration of something we've built together, a workplace where people feel empowered, included, and inspired to do their best work. It's not just about being the best in cyber, but it's about being the best for people. We've built a culture that doesn't just talk about diversity, it lives it. We've created a space for neurodivergent talent, for women in cyber, and for the voices that are often overlooked. And we've done it together with passionate leaders and a team that believes inclusion isn't just a checkbox, it's a foundation of innovation. I want to thank Grant Thornton for their support in this mission. To Ben, our CTO, thank you for your leadership and commitment to fostering inclusion. And to the cyber team, I'm so glad to stand beside. This award is yours. Your brilliance and commitment to each other make this the best place to work, hands down. To every woman wondering if there's a place for her in cyber, there is. Don't wait for permission. Don't shrink yourself. Your voice matters. And we're proof that when you build a workplace where everyone feels that they belong, extraordinary things can happen. Thank you for recognizing us. We're so proud, we're grateful, and we're just getting started. Thank you. Okay.
Congratulations, team. And finally, the winner of the Best Place to Work in Security for 2025 is Pronesis Security. In recognition of your steadfast dedication to creating an inclusive, equitable and empowering environment within the security sector. Your organisational culture nurtures and supports team members at every stage of life, advocates for pay equity, offers flexible career pathways, encourages proactive mentorship and ensures all voices are heard and respected. We commend your commitment to compassion, flexibility and allyship. You've established a new standard for thriving in the security industry, inspiring meaningful, positive change. Congratulations, Pronesis.
Well, I'm genuinely shocked, so thank you very much. I'm going to keep it short and sweet because tonight's not about me. I've been working as a mentor with the AWSN since 2018, and looking around tonight is an absolute testament to the vision and drive of the amazing women that have made this possible. I think being in this room tonight is reason enough to be really, really excited about the future. I want to thank ASD, once again, for turning a philosopher into a cybersecurity person and showing me what a good culture can look like. I want to thank my mum, my sister, and my loving partner, Amy, for always motivating me and showing me how powerful and amazing women can be. I want to thank the amazing women, but also the full squad of allies that we have in Frenesis Security for always showing us how we can continually do better. And finally, I want to thank Karina for bringing an outside perspective to our industry and being caring for not just the women in our team, but everyone else as well. So over to Karina.
Thank you, Elliot. My gosh, this is so exciting. First off, I want to thank our CEO, the big dog, the person that has helped and supported us, Elliot Daly's. He constantly uplifts us and he says yes to all the harebrained ideas I have, which I'm very grateful for. To the men that we work with, you champion us, you bring us up, you make us feel safe and always supported, so thank you. And most importantly, to the girlies, to the women we work with, Dominique and Emily, who's here tonight, you're both so incredible and I feel so lucky to work amongst you, so thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Congratulations again, Frenesis Security. Wow, I think there will be plenty of celebrations for those awards later on. Now, let's move on to our next award, the Cybersecurity Champion. This award honours someone who goes beyond expectations to empower women and non-binary professionals in cybersecurity and also recognises a rising star making significant industry contributions with great future potential. We received 51 nominations for this category, and they are And the finalists are Carla Tulloch from Domino's, Georgie Sharma from Monash University, Karen McMartin from Identity XP, Katie Randall from Huntable IT, Belinda Knoll from Sicoles, Sarah Lelliot, and Nikki Saunders from Schneider Electric. Now, this was a very tough category for our judges, so we're awarding a special recognition and highly commended for this amazing category as well. So the special recognition goes to Carla Tulloch, in recognition of your creativity, dedication and impact in cybersecurity, reshaping global awareness and engaging programs that empower 100,000 employees and safeguard millions. Your journey has broken barriers, inspired others and set new standards for inclusion and excellence in the field. Congratulations, Carla.
Oh my God. I'm going to keep this short and sweet because I did not expect this at all. I just want to thank my team at Domino's for supporting me and nominating for this award, to Adrian for shouting me out when she was on here, to Pat and China, who I'm sitting next to, who I just met tonight as well. And I just want to thank everyone for supporting all the women and men here tonight. So congratulations to everyone and thank you so much.
Congratulations again, Carla. Okay, the highly commended award for Cybersecurity Champion goes to Belinda Knoll. for your exceptional leadership and visionary advocacy in OT cybersecurity. You have not only advanced innovation in protecting critical infrastructure, but have also created inclusive platforms that unite, inspire and empower professionals nationwide. Through tireless mentorship, pioneering community building and the development of sector-focused training, your work has transformed the landscape of OT security, championed diversity and provided vital support to women and underrepresented groups. Congratulations, Belinda.
Wow, thank you so much. This means so much. 4 years ago, I actually messaged Abby asking if I could get a ticket to these awards. And 2 days before, she said I can have a free ticket. And yeah, I just had 2 babies kind of back to back. I had set up a startup. So yeah, it really inspired me to do all of the things that I've done in the last couple of years. So I do believe that all of these ripples are creating waves across the industry, and like everyone here, I'm so happy to be here. 5.5 years ago, when I was just pregnant with my first child, my husband said that he wanted to set up a cybersecurity business specializing in OT, and we've been on an incredible journey ever since. I want to shout out to Mel. Everyone who knows Belle knows Mel. And we really are a team to be reckoned with. I want to shout out Rihanna. So proud of you for what you achieved tonight. So this is for the Source2Create team and everyone who works in OT. Thank you so much.
Congratulations again. Okay, now to our winner of the Cybersecurity Champion Award for 2025, and that goes to Nikki Saunders. For your outstanding leadership and transformative advocacy in cybersecurity, both within Schneider Electric and across the industry. Your mentorship and tireless championing of women and non-binary individuals have built stronger, more inclusive teams and inspired the next generation of cybersecurity leaders. By pioneering new services, achieving extraordinary business growth and empowering diverse voices, you set a benchmark for excellence and inclusion, shaping the future of cybersecurity with lasting impact. Congratulations, Nikki.
Oh my goodness, those stairs are terrifying. I am a little bit speechless, which is very rare for me, so you're experiencing something that is a first. I'll, again, like a lot of others, keep it short and sweet, but my career didn't start in cybersecurity. I had my identity stolen, which was really annoying. But the real push for me to try and get into this industry and make a change was when my granddad called me and said, "Hey mate, they've hacked my computer." And that really annoyed me. So that was a push that I had. So I take my role as a cybersecurity champion very seriously, both professionally, but also personally. I guess to finish it up, it's really great to be part of this community, but also to represent the OT cybersecurity part of this industry, which is really upcoming and not as focused on as IT. So thank you so much for this recognition. It means so much. Thank you.
Congratulations again to all our award winners. The next award is the Neurodiversity in Cybersecurity Champion. This award recognises exceptional efforts by individuals who have gone above and beyond their formal roles to support, champion and empower neurodivergent individuals in the cybersecurity field. With 4 nominations submitted, we all have advanced to the finals. And they are Tracy Edwards from NBN Co, Sam McGillian from CyberCX, Mina Zaki from KPMG Australia, and Taz Ahmed. And the winner of the Neurodiversity in Cybersecurity Award for 2025 is Sam McGillian. Through your openness, mentorship, and unwavering support, you've empowered colleagues to embrace their neurodiversity, and you've built a more inclusive, understanding, and compassionate culture at CyberCX and beyond. You make people feel truly seen, heard, and valued. And by sharing your journey and inspiring positive change, you've set a powerful example of courage, kindness, and excellence, helping to shape a future where every neurodivergent individual can belong and thrive. Congratulations, Sam.
Oh, there are a lot of you. I wasn't prepared for this. There are a lot of incredible people here, and I definitely thought someone else was going to win. So please bear with me. I'm just as surprised as any of you by what comes out of my mouth. I'd like to thank my mum for passing on her resting yap face. I talk to everybody. I'd like to thank CyberCX for giving me the opportunity to work in cybersecurity and working from a place of strength for me. A lot of places coming off neurodivergent can be a bit of a hindrance. There's still a lot of stigma. So yeah, thank you. This is really heavy.
Congratulations again. Now, another new award this year is for the best use of AI in cybersecurity. This award recognises outstanding innovation in the application of artificial intelligence to cybersecurity. AI is transforming the security landscape, enhancing threat detection, automating responses, and strengthening defences against evolving cyber threats. This category celebrates the individuals or organisations that have demonstrated exceptional use of AI to improve security outcomes, showcasing creativity, effectiveness, and ethical responsibility in their approach. With 7 nominations submitted for this category, they are and our finalists are Azu Aminazad from Microsoft, Yasaman Samadi from RMIT University, Farina Riaz from the CSIRO, and Mandy Ho from Fujitsu. And the winner of the first ever Best Use of AI in Cybersecurity Award for 2025 is Azu Aminazad. In recognition of your outstanding leadership in developing and securing a clinical-grade AI-powered cancer detection platform that sets new benchmarks for ethical and effective AI use in cybersecurity, transforming an innovative deep learning OCT solution into a patent-ready enterprise-grade system for early, accurate melanoma detection while ensuring safety, trust, and compliance from the start to finish. Your technical achievements, mentorship, and industry advocacy are empowering many across the sector, and your accomplishments are truly commendable. Congratulations, Asu.
Wow, what a night. Actually, for me, I was not expecting to win this one, but I'm so grateful for this honor to be receiving here this recognition, and also for everyone here. It's such an inspiring community to be part of. And we know, everyone, that we are using AI every day. It changed our life, the way we work, the way we live. But for me, actually, what excites me the most is not really increasing the productivity or efficiency, is using it for the responsible AI, safe AI that can promote the human impact. And actually, for me, I had a privilege to work with a team of researchers that they were working on the AI cancer detection platform, and it's been incredible to watch it, how it improve with each iteration, and helping people to find out the cancer at the early stage and giving people a fighting chance. So I am so honored for this recognition, and I want to also give a huge shout out to Microsoft Table and AWS community, Source2Create, and everyone here. It's such an honor to share this moment with you. Thank you all.
Okay, team, we're nearly through, and now we move on to one of the most anticipated awards of the evening, Australia's Most Outstanding in Protective Security. This award recognises individuals for significant contributions to protective security, demonstrating consistent excellence, innovation and leadership in the field. We received 15 nominations for this category, and they are: and our finalists are Sarah Trimboli from Oricon, Hayley Van Loon from Crime Stoppers International, Bridie Thomas from Certus Security Australia, Neem Cunningham from Canva, Marina Azar Tualia from IKEA and Mummy Safety Security Project, and Radha Ramadev from TAL Australia, and finally Jodie Pollard from Macquarie's Global Security Team. Now we have a highly commended award to give for Australia's Most Outstanding in Protective Security category, missing out by only half a point. This person is Neem Cunningham. In recognition of your outstanding leadership, innovation and commitment to building Canva's protective security program from the ground up across physical and cyber domains worldwide. Through visionary frameworks, robust risk processes and proactive education, you have empowered diverse teams, fostered a resilient security culture and ensured safe operations across global campuses and events where there was little to no prior security framework. As a pioneering leader, collaborator and mentor, you have set new industry standards for excellence and are a role model for the future of protective security. Congratulations, Neem.
Thank you. I think the biggest security risk is trying to get up those stairs in these heels. Yeah, thank you so much, Abby and the team, for this award, this commendation. I really appreciate it. A big shout out to many of the people in the room tonight who have had a really awesome impact on my career to date. And those not in the room, I share this with you as well. Also, shout out to the other finalists. I've managed to meet a lot of you in the last couple of weeks, and you are very, very impressive, and you make our industry a better place. Keep it short and sweet. Thank you.
Congratulations, Neem. And now to our winner of Australia's Most Outstanding in Protective Security 2025. It is Hayley Van Loon. Hayley, you've consistently redefined the standards of safeguarding people, organisations and critical infrastructure. With a strong commitment to inclusive leadership, you've championed the advancement of women and non-binary individuals and professionals in frontline security roles. You've built groundbreaking teams and guided the next generation of protective security leaders. By leading with clarity, inclusivity, and a steadfast dedication to real-world impact, you have set new benchmarks for excellence, ethical conduct, and resilience in the field, showing that true leadership is measured by the people you empower and the positive change you create in the industry. Congratulations, Hayley. The floor is yours.
Hello, everyone, and thank you for this incredible honour. I'm so sorry I can't be with you tonight. I'm in Singapore at the Global Anti-Scam Alliance Summit, but I'm proud to join you virtually. I want to thank the judges and acknowledge the outstanding finalists in these categories. Being recognised alongside such dedicated professionals is truly humbling. For me, protective security is not just a discipline. It is the backbone of strong and resilient nationhood. Every freedom we enjoy, every opportunity we create depends on our ability to safeguard people, systems, and institutions. I believe deeply that a nation's strength is measured not only by its prosperity, but by its commitment to protection. That is the standard I will always champion. Thank you, ladies, and have a wonderful night.
Again, congratulations, Hayley. All right, our final category award is also one of the most anticipated awards of the night, and that is Australia's Most Outstanding in IT Security. Proudly sponsored by the New South Wales Government, let's watch a short video from the team.
I think it's really special to be part of people's lives every day. That's what I really enjoy about my job, and I wouldn't choose to do anything else or work anywhere else.
I'm very proud of what I do. We actually do make a difference. People do notice that we focus on people's need as opposed to what we simply provide.
The impact that I'm able to make in my job and the people that I get to work with in my job, who are very inspiring and a whole lot of fun, makes me happy every day.
I am really proud to tell people what I do. The satisfaction of contributing to the community is enormous.
I really like to provide good service and make people happy, and it really impacts on your life when you can help someone in that way.
Most people don't like getting up out of bed in the morning, but I love it because I get to go to work and do the thing that I love all day, and it's an absolute privilege and an honour to do it.
Thank you, team. Let's give them a round of applause again. Now, this award highlights female innovators in IT security, showcasing industry leaders with impactful work. The winner demonstrates technical expertise, leadership, community commitment, and a passion for addressing cyber issues. They drive innovation, influence policies, and reshape the security industry through lasting achievements. We had a huge 29 nominations for this category, and they are: and our finalists are Farina Riaz from CSIRO, Daniela Fernandez Palacios from Macquarie Group, Mariam Shiraka from Sydney Trains, Shannon Lorimer from KPMG Australia, Reshma Devi from Transurban, Jasmine Craft from Bupa, Virginia Calgare from RightSec, and Jessica Jones from Grant Thornton, Australia. Now, in this category, the judges' scores were so close that we are actually going to share 3 awards tonight. So without further ado, our special recognition award firstly goes to Farina Riaz. We commend you for your outstanding innovation, technical excellence, and inclusive leadership in quantum secure AI for cybersecurity. As a mental health champion, mentor, and advocate for diversity in STEM, your empathy and determination enrich both your leadership and the IT security community. Your pioneering research and real-world impact have set new benchmarks for diverse, progressive industry, inspiring and empowering future leaders. Congratulations, Farina.
Hello everyone. First of all, you guys can see my picture here, that it is the last year award that I won for Best in Quantum and Cyber Champion. So the good thing is that now I will change my DP. So the very first thing I would like to say is that we cannot stand here if these awards are not happening. So the wholeheartedly thanks to Abby for finding the talent. The second thing is thanks to Women in Security Awards, for highlighting the talent that, is somehow hidden. And they go and check and find, and then they just take it out and ask that, please apply for these awards. So I really, really thank to these awards. The other thing I would like to say is that every time we say that there is no females, not much females in STEM, but I think, if people see this room full of females in STEM, not only doing, the impactful work, but also the leadership. So I think people will not say this again, that there is very less talent in STEM for females. So huge applause for yourself, please. And one more thing is that, what you guys see here is only me. But the thing that you guys don't see is a lot of people who are behind us, who are making us, giving us confidence, boosting, us, guiding us. I still remember one of a lady who was my mentor. She said to me that, Farina, you cannot be on top alone. Try to take other females with you. You cannot be everywhere. So this is one of the duty of all the females who are already achieving, that please, support other females who are just waiting maybe for just one sentence of confidence, and then they can show what they can do. So thank you so very much, and thank you.
Congratulations. Now, after going to a tiebreaker to determine a break-even, we have a highly commended and a winner. And to announce the winners of the Most Outstanding in IT Security Award, I'd love to welcome, on behalf of the New South Wales Government, the Chief Information Security Officer for the Department of Customer Service, Sam Mackay, to the stage.
It's an absolute pleasure to be here tonight, representing the New South Wales Government, and more importantly, to be able to announce not only one winner, but a highly commended recipient of the Most Outstanding in IT Security Award. In a room with such amazing talent, skill, potential, and strength, I wondered what, if anything, I could say would resonate, actually. So I stole a few lines from a book I was reading my 2.5-year-old daughter the other night, and no, it wasn't bluey for those parents out there. Here are a few lines from Maybe by Kobe Yamada. Have you ever wondered why you are here? You are the only you there will ever be or has ever been. You have so much to offer. Maybe you are here to shine a light into places that have been dark for far too long. Maybe you will speak up for those who can't speak for themselves. Maybe you are here to help in ways that only you can. There will be struggles, there will be fears, And it won't always be easy. At times, it will feel really hard, and you might make a mess of things. You might fall down, you might fail. But you also get back up, and you will rise a little stronger, a little taller, because there really is more inside of you than you know. And this world needs your gifts, your talents, your big ideas. So without further ado, the highly commended award goes to Virginia Caligara. As the nation's first female-founded security, you have set new benchmarks for operational excellence, leading critical incident response and safeguarding some of the country's most vital organisations. You embody decisiveness and clarity, guiding teams and clients through high-stakes challenges with unwavering commitment and care. Through your courage, vision, dedication, you have inspired a new generation of security professionals and demonstrated that true strength in security is measured by both the lives you protect and the opportunities you create for others. Congratulations, Virginia.
Just about time. It was long, long overdue. I just want to be different from everyone else. No, now, seriously, we all deserve, and we should be proud of it. I'm actually planning for my retirement, so if it was not now, it wouldn't be ever. I was becoming the professional finalist for the 5 past years. I was finalist of everything. So, guys, thank you. The cherry of my cake. So, thank you for this platform. Thank you for the recognition. Thank you for everyone in this room. And since April this year, I'm cancer-free. I won my battle against cancer. That was secretly fighting, just soldiering through. And for this reason, I also want to acknowledge it and thank God. This should be mentioned here today as well. Thank you.
And the golden nominee goes to, no, the most outstanding in ICT security goes to Shannon Lorimer. For your groundbreaking leadership, vision and transformative contributions to ICT security, setting new standards of excellence for the profession. You have redefined resilience through pioneering transformation, innovative data loss prevention, and secure enablement of new technologies, all while championing diversity and inclusion. Your collaboration, people-first approach has mentored emerging talent, built strong frameworks, and created a culture where security drives progress. Your commitment marks you as a trailblazer whose influence will endure for years to come. Congratulations, Shannon.
This means so much to me, and I just want to say, for all of you that ever think about giving up or stopping or really not knowing what's next in your career, I have overcome so many challenges in my life. I'll share a quick story. When I was 19 years old, I had to quit swimming after making the Olympic team because I had hurt my right shoulder. I had it rebuilt, I quit. My kids are 24 and 20 years old, and they're absolutely fantastic. I decided to get back in the pool and keep pushing. I've been training for Worlds, and my boss would laugh, and he would tell you, I have tried to not only build and continue to do things, but I broke my foot 18 weeks ago. I had the World Championships coming up. I pushed and I trained so hard, and I literally overcame that battle and came in with a highest place of 11th in the world. Fortunately, I did get to make the top 10 in the world in times for this year, and I was super excited. And the reason why I'm telling you this story is because not only have I done that in my swimming career, I've done that in my second career. I spent almost 22 years in the US government. I decided to take a chance and move to Australia after some really devastating family breakups. Came to Australia. I literally spent, I think, almost 3 years at ANZ Bank, and Craig Wishart gave me an opportunity to come over to KPMG as the Chief Information Security Officer. I've been there for just over 4 years. I started with a team of 3. I've built my team from 3 to almost 50. I have teams in now 3 countries, Australia and Fiji, and now the Philippines. We have built our program on the basis of absolutely doing everything you can to give your employees the opportunities to grow, become better, and absolutely do everything in their power to create an absolutely fantastic team. And I have an absolutely fantastic set of leadership. One of them's here tonight, Annie Cox, who is also nominated for some awards this evening, as well as our fantastic team within CTG and KPMG Australia, who has supported me in literally investing $18.6 million in 4 years into a cybersecurity program to build it, grow it, and make it successful. Don't give up your dreams, don't give up in what you're doing, and really take a chance. My boss, John Munnelly, has been absolutely phenomenal in supporting us, as have the other partners across KPMG Australia, Andrew Yates, really the board. So thank you so much again to absolutely everybody in this room, and thank you so much to Abby and the judges for literally having to pick between some of the best females that I have ever seen in the finalist list. They are fantastic, and well done to everybody tonight.
Yeah, beautiful. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God. Well, now it's back to me for this evening. So that talent in this room has been outstanding. Such an inspiring group of nominees, special recognition, highly commended, and award winners. I want you to know we see you, we value you, and we celebrate you. Each year, I look for someone who is truly embodying the spirit of an unsung hero, a champion, a mentor, a volunteer, all within our industry, which is really quite hard. This year, just like last, one individual stood out above the rest. And I'm proud to announce our final award of the evening, the MVP of the Security Industry Award. This recipient exemplifies leadership, innovation, and positive change in cybersecurity. With over 2 decades of experience across blue, red, and purple teams, they've built security frameworks for leading organizations, launched their own company, and continually raised the bar for security, education, and inclusion. They lead with empathy and a passion for equity, breaking down barriers for women and non-binary individuals and all underrepresented voices in the field. He is a best-selling author, an advocate for cyber education. This person empowers everyone that he meets, from students to seniors, to navigate our digital worlds safely. As a director of ASA, keynote speaker, and champion of knowledge sharing, their leadership uplifts our entire community. Through mentoring, supporting industry initiatives, and making security more accessible and human, they've had a profound impact. So tonight, please welcome Craig Ford to the stage. Not only to recognise his remarkable achievements, but also to celebrate his dedication to lifting others and making every day in cybersecurity matter for all of us.
I honestly have no idea what to say, which is probably hilarious for a multi-award winning author, but I think this award really, it's not really about me. It is literally, like everyone else has said, it's about all of you in this room and really what we all achieve together. So, nice and short and sweet, thank you. Very honoured.
That was short but sweet. Congratulations again, Craig. What an honour to be around you, and your commitment and dedication to this industry is incredible. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Source2Create, our amazing sponsors, the New South Wales Government, NAB, Bupa, Australian Signals Directorate, Fujitsu, Securo, CyberCX, TAL, Gridware, Trend Micro, KPMG, Decipher Bureau, ASAR, Infoblox, Mitchell People Security Risk Management, Microsoft and Avanade. That is quite a list. I'd like to thank you all for being such an amazing audience. It's always so brilliant to see the incredible support in this room and, of course, virtually for the next generation of security leaders and innovators. So thank you for nominating. Thank you for judging and sponsoring and supporting everyone here in this community at these incredible awards. Now, if you are an award recipient, please make your way to the stage for a quick group photo. I promise it'll be a quick one. While the rest of you can make your way into the foyer for the after party, where Source2Create will have a bar tab and churros running for you all. How good's that? To continue on networking, congratulating, and having a boogie on down with the winners. Again, thank you again for tuning in, turning up, and getting your glam on for this evening's celebrations. My name is Yasmin London, and I look forward to seeing you all next year in Melbourne, looking as glam and as glorious as you do tonight. Now, thanks to Source2Create team, party on.